Hey everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. When we last left off, we were in Lost Wing, and we learned about Quentin's backstory and that they're like all ready for war and apparently don't want my help, or at least haven't asked for it yet. So that was a little strange, especially when they couldn't even deal with one like platoon. Well, maybe platoon is the wrong word, but like one group of Black Shields. But anyways, that's where we are. I think I headed back to the base, though. Let's find out. Oh, no, I ended in Lost Wing. So, yeah, I don't know what the heck that was all about. It was a little weird, to be honest. But, anyways, speaking of the hideout, we will go back. Northreach has a new thing at their vendor. It was probably nothing. So, yeah, let me go to the world map. So, oh, a new quest is available in the Alliant reports, apparently. And that letting off steam one, I have to get the ingredients for that. I forget where I need to go, but we'll get that in a bit.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Hello, goat.
Clive. Anything catch your eye?
Ah, the Dalmatian Republic has a quest at the Dalamil Inn. Use your loaf. Hey, Steven, you caught up? Welcome to the present. It's good to have you here. And hello to everyone else as well. Hello, Patrick, Myth. Seagirl, good to see you. Hello, Miss Chen.
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be transported.
Now there'll be no one to man the shop.
Hello, Matej.
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
Use your loaf. Search for the baker's apprentice. I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Alright, search the area near Drake's Fang for the baker's assistant.
Oh, where did all the men have got there? Probably ran out of gil, just like us.
Lights and pots! Bowls and basins!
No, I'm telling you, it's gone. I saw the crater on my way back from the Free Cities, and it was empty.
That can't be true.
But it is. I saw it with my own eyes. And I'm not the only one.
Sorry, I might have done that. Ambrosia! I require your aid.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Actually, you know, I might have been able to fast travel there quicker, but oh well. We're committed now. Baker assistant probably killed by that assassin guy. That would make sense. And it is in that area. He certainly wouldn't stand a chance. I'm doing good, everybody. Welcome for my, welcome. Ready for my weekend. Alright, he was not killed by the assassin. In fact, it seems he's just chilling over here. Hello. Dusan.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? I'm certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the Fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
He's very upset about this crystal. Focus on your work.
Focus on the job at hand. Think about what you can do right now.
What use is proofing loaves when... Wait. Perhaps the solution has been in the bakery all along. You've opened my eyes. Thank you, friend, and fare thee well.
Wait.
Well,
So
that was
you won't be needing an escort then.
Quite the change in tone. All right, let's head back. He just needed some random stranger with a sword on his back and a vampire outfit to talk to him. And state the obvious.
Mother Crystal.
Oh, actually, I could have fast traveled again, couldn't I? Well, whatever. I'm in the mood for riding chocobos tonight, apparently. It's my favorite thing. Captain Obvious saves the day. Thank you, boy Oblivious.
That'll do, girl.
No, I'm telling you, it's gone.
Silver platters!
Oh, where did all the men go?
Hello.
Doc, fresh from the grill. Get it while it's hot.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
All right. We helped. And we got a goblin coin for our troubles.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
From greens-fed birds. One bite and you'll be begging for more.
All right. That was a quick and easy one. Let's go back to the Hideaway. All right. Oh, Orchestrion, that's right. I bought that song from Lost Wing.
Thanks to Sid.
Thank you,
The man
Clive.
who hurt your mother and
Not just
father
from me,
last time.
but from
I'm
Kenneth,
sure
too.
they're looking down on us now and smiling.
Ideals of the Empire. Oh, this song. I know this one well. Alright, let's see if Goat has any more intel for us. I don't think he does.
No surprises there. How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Nope.
Seen enough?
And we were done with the hunts, right? Yep. Alrighty. What was our quest again? Let's see. Out of the shadow, Clive returns to the Hideaway and sets about spreading the glad tidings that Hugo Kupka, the man who crushed their former home and saw many of their friends slaughtered, is no more. Those who lost their lives that fateful night are avenged, and those lucky enough to survive can now live without fear that he might one day return. And then letting off steam 1. Mid's Enterprise wants for a thermal displacement stack, but she is struggling to realize the designs. She asks for Clive's assistance in crafting the plating that will channel heat away from the mithril engine. Speak to Blackthorn. I thought we had already done that. Well, now I'm confused. I thought we had already done this.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Ah, dawdling.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Alright, I'll let you guys decide. You want Gav or you want Otto? Which companion? Gav or Otto? Hopefully there are more S-rank hunts. Atlas was cool. Yeah, Atlas was cool. I did like that fight. Alright, it appears that Otto is the winner. Otto, you're with me.
Otto, you're with me. All right then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters in the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon. All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
Ah, he wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
I'll head down to Dalimil, see about hiring us a wagon. Wait for me by the river.
Don't you worry about me. I can smell a swindle from half the twins away.
Alright, make for the river in the south of the Velcroy. We're heading to the Dalimil Inn. We were just there. Hey Saint, welcome to the stream.
Now where's Otto? Otto, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
Okay. Gather the Stardust. Doesn't seem to be any enemies around. Little peculiar.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
Where's the rest? One more. I wouldn't have put it on the other side, would they? There it is.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Stardust. Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmekian desert, whence sprang forth the fountainhead of the river Velcroy.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk? Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoilt little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed.
Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, get over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did. About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the Hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Alright, we got the Stardust. Head back to the Hideaway.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
How'd you lot get on? I brought back all that stuff Blackthorn asked for.
There you are. Blackthorn's got his precious Stardust, in case you're wondering.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Quest complete. Letting off steam 1.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Alright, report back to Mid. However, first I want to see what my new reward is for my renown. Nothing has lived up to the Berserker ring thus far. It's all been subpar.
We're seeing troops amassing at every corner. No surprises there.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Ask about Hugo Kupka.
Kupka?
I thought that bastard's death would change things.
When I close my eyes.
I can still hear Yara's voice as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract them. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. It's just like he said, words are immortal. And his live on in me. They changed my life, and I've wanted to thank him ever since.
Only I don't know how.
I don't know the right words
I wish you were here.
to teach them to me.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
The fire in our hearts, the bearer's plight. Few are those who would strive to lighten the burden borne by the crystals cursed. But if we are to survive the coming storm, we must stand together, bearer and brother, as you have shown us. A friend in Northreach. 2 meteorite. Meh.
All yours. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Alright, back to Mid.
When it comes to boyish charm, Goops has an indomitable rival.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Talk to her back there. You know, thingy. She'll tell you exactly which bits of which ruin we need. You just need to go and find them.
Hello, what's her name? Helena?
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Alright, letting off steam 2. Gather the necessary materials in Lombert's Pass. Alright. Back to Lostwing.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
And they're still preparing for war. And they have still not asked me for help. Alright. Wait.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
I wish I could sprint. Alright, Ambrosia, get in here.
Run like the wind.
So we shouldn't have to worry about blackguards. We already took them out. Black widows, however.
Straight home now.
Faster.
This way? This way.
Straight home now.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
The pieces we need are in the ruins, just over there, as is a terrifying monster.
Don't worry, I'm on it. What is so terrifying?
Anybody home?
Oh.
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
One of these. I like how his name is actually Unwanted Visitor. Give me thunder.
Over here. Too slow.
Alright, took him down. Get him! Fight him, Torgal, rip his wings off. Got him. Flying Mike Wazowski. Nice.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the Hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Quest complete. The Eye of the Warrior. Only those who have stood in battle can know its boon and its curse. A first-hand account of the Siege of Stone here. Increases strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. Although it is only 10 seconds normally. That's interesting. At least I think it's 10 seconds.
Your work is done, Sid. We'll take care of the rest. Let Mid know she'll have her helm very soon, would you?
Alright, once again, back to the Hideaway. And we gotta go see Mid. We'll go this way.
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo, and do you know what it did? Only went and bloody bit me.
Could be nasty. You should ask Tired to have a look at that.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone
I
want
have
to do
done
that?
it, Sid. I have learned all the letters.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Hippocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Thermal shielding designs.
I've been going round in circles trying to find something sturdy enough to withstand the fire of the engines, but light enough not to sink the ship. Should have bothered old Tome sooner. If anyone knows something I don't, it'll be him.
Alright, off to Tomes. I really wish I could sprint.
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive, always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Thermal shielding designs, a baffling diagram made all the more confounding by the preponderance of question marks that blemish its borders.
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Letting off steam 3.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus. I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
Alright, who are we picking? Which companion? Jill or Tarja? I think I spelled her name right.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Alright, the people have spoken. We've had a lot of Jill. It's time to go hang out with Tarja. Tarja, you're with me.
All right. So, what are we fetching?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic? Conch shells? Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well,
Isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research.
Harpocrates and I'll look after things here. You head over to Northreach.
Alright, 1 second though. I want to see if anything new at Harpocrates.
My knowledge is yours. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Oh, a few things.
What subject shall we consider today?
Persons of interest. We have Quentin, a hidden past. The inscrutable landlord of Lost Wings Tavern and the leader of the village, once a high-ranking member of the Sambrecki judiciary. Quentin was ousted from his post and his family slain on the orders of the Lord Chief Justice. Quentin swore to bring his own brand of justice upon his nemesis' head, and it is to this end that he recruits like-minded bearers to his cause. Quentin is ready to throw down. Lay of the land. The Lord Chief Justice, the highest-ranking judge to the Sambrecki judiciary. Quentin served under the previous holder of the office and respected the man deeply for supporting him in his crusade to rid the ranks of corruption. However, all this was to change when he discovered that his idol hunted bearers for sport. The Lord Chief Justice's backing for Quentin no more than a veil of morality to disguise the rot beneath. Quentin turned his ire upon the man, only to be met with swift and severe retribution. The slaughter of his entire family. And Lost Wing. A village with a secret. A settlement located in central Sambrec, on the northeastern edge of the Great Wood. Having initially found prosperity as a stopover point for traveling trailers, it fell from favor when newer, better roads bypassed it, and eventually fell off the map entirely. Presently, its obscurity serves as cover to mask its burgeoning status as a safe haven for bearers who work the nearby vineyards for Quentin. Alderman and co-conspirator of Sid's, while casks of Gotland Rouge, aged in Lost Wing cellars, provide the village with much-needed income. A target for the Empire. A settlement located in central Sambrec, it had fallen almost entirely into ruin after the new roads bypassed it. That is, until Quentin, a co-conspirator of Sid's, took it upon himself to rebuild it. His chief aim in doing so was to amass enough manpower to take revenge on the Lord Chief Justice of Sambrec, and he found no shortage of others who had suffered at the man's hands, willing to join him. Fearing this coming retribution, the Lord Chief Justice set the Black Shields to seek out the village in order to destroy it. Alright, Mysteries of the Realm. The Enterprise. The Hideaway's mithril engine-powered flagship, designed by the father and daughter team of Sodolphus and Mididol Telemon. The ship is currently under construction in a hidden cove on the outskirts of Canver.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
All right. So we're back to Northreach.
Where's Talia?
Well, we have this merchant.
Welcome, welcome.
Before the Storm Orchestrion roll. This one's 50,000. I'll take it.
I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
And we'll do some selling.
Thank you.
Let's see. I'll sell my gill bugs.
That's the best I can do.
And black blood.
I doubt you'll get more than that in the
And goblin
capital.
coins.
Thank you.
Sharp fangs. I'm gonna sell 200 of these.
That's the best I can do.
Steel silk. I don't know. 150 maybe.
Thank you.
Bloody hides. 200.
That's the best I can do.
Magic dash. We'll sell 100 of this. Keep my funds up.
I doubt you'll get more than that in the capital.
Alright. That's good.
Come back again.
Talia, where you at?
There's talk that the Glassgate flood has finally spread to the worm.
But that'd mean half of Oriflamme's under ether.
Oh, it's over here.
Keep them pilgers nice and chilled. I won't have you spoiling another catch.
Need to stock up on these.
There you are, Talia.
Ah, and there you are. We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What shall I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them. Don't tell me you've forgotten what you're looking for already. Garlic and pepio nuts. Do you want to take the list?
I think I can manage 2 items. Probably.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the bushel.
Fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
Hello, traveling trader.
What can I interest you in today?
Garlic alimentary aliums are a hallmark of classical Sambreki cuisine. So much so that it is a tradition for the emperor to award honorary titles to those responsible for supervising their cultivation and preparation in the White Worm Castle kitchens, the so-called Garlic Knight among them.
I trust it's all here. You're always welcome here in Lost Wing.
In Lost Wing? This isn't Lost Wing.
How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that price?
Greengrocer.
Buy, sell, or be gone.
Pepio nuts. The edible fruit of the pepio plant is prized by chocobo breeders, although the superstition that it lends a stud bird additional stamina seems largely founded on its blushing, swollen form than any quantifiable results.
If that's what you want, thanks for nothing.
That should do it. Hopefully Talia's finished too.
Keep them pilgers nice and chilled. I won't have you.
Well, did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting. But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat. Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, it seemed long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
It does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Tyre.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us. Well, I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tomes so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the Hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
Alright, speak with Harpocrates. Back to the Hideaway. They're sending me all over the place.
I wonder how Harpocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Oh, right. About a new orchestrion. Let's see. Before the storm. Ah, this song. Wait, who's this?
The nobleman
Maruna?
who visited. Was that really Sid's uncle?
It was. And I hear he filled our coffers to bursting.
Sid! Look what the curse breakers brought back from Dalmekia. Said they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
Have you had one before?
Something smells good. What are we having?
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
Eh? The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
Oh, apparently that bread got popular. Alright, anyways. Talk to Harpocrates.
Ah, better late than never. We're ready to begin whenever you are.
Welcome home. He had a successful trip.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Harpocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the Moondew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
Quest complete.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
And back to Mid.
Thanks to Sid.
I'll talk to Goots in a bit.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now. I went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
Could have put jam or jelly in the middle of that barm. Yeah, I agree. I was actually thinking the same thing. Like, that'd be delicious as like a pastry.
Books that don't have any pictures in.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest salmon you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
Alright, I gotta admit, that looks pretty terrible. What's it looks like you just threw some random pieces together.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it around the lake.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, a new quest is available. It's from a letter, apparently. And there's another one over here. Let's do the one over there, because I'm curious about that. These are the voyages of the airship Enterprise. Well, what's a good fusion name? I thought Final Track, but that sounds terrible. Star Fantasy? Wait. Oh. Is that in the basement? I thought it was in the backyard. It must be in the basement. Yep.
Well, that's it then. I'm buggered.
Owain, the engineer.
Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the Chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Weird science. Help Owain with the Alembic? Why not?
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
proper job.
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And good hunting, eh? I've tried to find a supplier for this stuff, but it's rare as Chocobo's teeth. Either someone brings down a bomb king and picks up the ash, or... I don't know. We wait for one to snuff it of old age.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Apparently there's a new hunt for a bomb. I would guess a bomb would be in the desert.
I think Mid might need some help.
Ask about bomb sightings. Are you on the hunt for a bomb king, Kupo? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. Do you now? Bomb king, a curse breaker aiming for the Imperial Chase, took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them, a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. In the Croc. And Sandbreck, rather. The Croc. The heck is the Croc? Let's see. I want to see the local map. Oh, that's right. It's not one of those stone things there. The heck is the Croc? Oh, it's not there. Where is it? The Croc? The Advent. I'm not seeing this. Maybe like over here? Or Bell Downs? That's Sandbreck. This isn't. Yeah, this is all connected. So where the heck is the Croc? The Croc is on the feet. Cellar. I'm a little confused. Cape Orseer. Baywatch. Penitence Gate. More. Orion Rise. Where the heck is it? Mortfield. The Dragon's Eyrie has somewhere I can go. Was that there before? Is there anything east of the Dragon's Eyrie? Maybe this is it. I'm trying to remember where this is. Oh, that goes to where we fought Garuda, doesn't it? Well, I'm curious now. Let's go check this out. It's in the Imperial Chase? Yeah, that's right. They did mention that. Oh, down here. Alright, so maybe it's like down here. Alright, let's take a look. It's a big freaking bomb. You would think it'd be easy to spot. They also said Fallen Ruins. We got a fallen thingy here. What's that awful sound? Alright. You know, I don't think this was open before. This must be it. Maybe it was? I don't know anymore. Let's assume this is new. Yeah, I don't remember this place. Have I been here? I don't think so. Well, I definitely haven't been here. Seems like where it would be, but it's not. Okay. Let's see, where am I now? Oh, wait, there's a little side path. Satchel. Ah, here we go. Fallen Ruins. This is it. That little tiny thing? He's gonna grow. Bomb King.
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh, multiple bombs! Well, there was. I don't think you can stagger this one. Oh, but you can't do that. Boom! They're gone. Alright, so far this guy's really easy. Oh, we got me with that though. Oh. Oh god! Heal me! Oh my god. There's a few explosions. And boom! Bomb Ember. Figuratively, the smoldering soul of a bomb given life by unknown magics. Literally, a very hot rock. Fortunately, there are myriad uses for such a thing. Obtained by defeating the Bomb King.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If a wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Alright. Bringing it back to the Hideaway.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build? Yeah. He said it was some sort of chimney stack.
Must be quite a fireplace.
Nick told me she was building a ship.
When it comes to boyish charm,
Think Mid might need some help.
Alright, I got your ash, buddy.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
Bomb ash. It is hypothesized that the bomb's inclination to self-destruct during violent encounters is a form of collected preservation, akin to how a honeybee will sting a threat to the hive at the cost of its own life.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the Hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that, huh?
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the Hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo. Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you. for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Weird science complete. A treated potion satchel. Were the same exotic compound that was applied to the leather of this satchel be kneaded into a pair of boots, they should surely become supple enough to accommodate a man with 20 toes. Necessary for increasing consumable inventory capacity. Inventory increased. Item capacity. You have obtained a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumable item slot, or for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as follows: potions go from 4 to 6, high potions 3 to 4, strength tonics 2 to 3, and stone skin tonics 2 to 3. Sweet.
That leather loosener was only the first of the discoveries the Alembics gonna help us make. Just you wait, Sid. Just you wait.
He's just happy because he can distill alcohol in the Alembic. Maybe. Get a little moonshine in this hideaway. Alright, I believe I had a letter in my office.
Crack the crystal too? You're joking.
It's no joke. Drake's Fang is gone. There's nothing left but a crater.
Off the record. I was thumbing through the Hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Goat. Answer Goat summons? Sure.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Payback. Okay. What's up with you, Goat?
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Who's this? Oh, it's Helena.
The Enterprise will have 4 mithril engines, each needing its own displacement stack. So just 3 more like this, and we'll be finished.
Oh yeah, easy.
Ned told me she was building a ship.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the Hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the Hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are.
A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No, I don't.
So we just had these like incredibly expensive star rubies hanging around that we never used. And how did we owe these people 5 million each? Must have been a whole lot of orchestrion rolls we bought.
Is that you done then? Mid's not roped you into building the rest of the board, has she?
Alright, well, I gotta speak to Martha and Isabel. I guess we'll go to Martha's Rest first.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby, one of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Sid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the Hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the Hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
She did not accept my payment.
Suppose now I have to find someone who can actually afford a star ruby.
Oh, or maybe she did. Right. I don't know. Anyways. We're going to talk to Isabel.
There's talk that the Glassgate flood has finally spread to
Citizens are free to come and go as they please. Checkpoint's open to all. You'll find a little beyond Northridge, though. When the throne moved south, most of any sense followed.
Dude sounds so defeated.
Did you hear? The gates to Heaven Hall in the area were breached by someone. Or something. The steward was in town earlier looking for men to come and repair it, but no one was keen to help.
I want to see you again tonight, but the captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and oil of talc?
Still no caravan from the Dominion's perfumeries yet, then?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Go will want to know the stones were delivered, if he's still with us.
Give my regards to Otto, and tell him I do so miss his visits.
Alright, back to the hideaway again.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Hey, Goat's still alive.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Take the final star ruby to Karen.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Good old Karen.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
You have, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy soul couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
Huh. I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have?
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the Hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shove people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather goat at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Well, that gave us a lot of backstory. Poor Otto. And I assume that cup is going in our collection. Oh, we got Sid's goblet, yeah, in our collection. According to Otto, Sid never once washed this goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have it said that I'm a poor host. Sid. Displayed in Clive's chambers.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Alright, so we're gonna go look at that goblet.
He cracked the crystal too.
Alright, Sid's goblet. Miraculously undamaged in the attack on the old hideaway. Otto held on to the featureless clay cup to remind him of his lost friend, before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. Alright, we have additional letters. A bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. Karen. Answer Lady Karen summons, of course.
What could be wrong with Torgal? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
A bone to pick.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at him. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Hippocrates, something's wrong with Torgal. What's the boy need?
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite. Which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite.
all canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Torgal just needs a new bone. Slay elder antelopes in Cressida. I'm on it. I'm on it. The green sheaves. Alright, those are the baby antelopes. But I need the big ones.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
Oh. Well, these aren't that much bigger.
Now we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
Torgal's like, oh, delicious. Enemy slain. Dinner is served.
Now, will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question, which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Yay! Torgal's fine. He gets a pet too.
You all right, boy?
Alright, back to the hideaway.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Elder Antelope Femur. Short of slaying a behemoth, or coral, a bison, a minotaur, or an adamantoise, one would be hard-pressed to find a larger leg bone. If this does not satisfy Torgal's ancestral hunger, chances are nothing will.
You can, eh? I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
You done good, Tomes. You done good.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Torgal getting superpowers? Or superpowers? I like it. Caval's Fang, even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens, would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valisthea. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval. Slightly increases Torgal's attack potency? That doesn't seem worth it. Alrighty. So, that quest is done. There's one more at the reading desk.
He cracked the crystal too.
About Blackthorn. Oh, the pen is mightier once the soap and 10 letters at the reading table. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking, maybe it weren't just the leather what was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge. August. Heed August's request? Sure.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Blacksmith's Blues 2.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realized he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
No. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Sharper blade, you say? Down with that.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take me meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
The Dalamil Inn. Alright. Oh, actually, before I go, apparently there's a new renown award. Or reward. I'm gonna go get that.
Is that the thing Tomes helped him?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come to claim your just desserts?
A light from the heavens. The goddess Grieger teaches us to walk with the wretched in an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw, a humble servant. The High Cleric's Medallion. I think the last Cleric Medallion increased the potency of potions. Let's see. In remote locations where trained physicers cannot be found, the duties of curing the injured of their ails oft fall to the men and women of the local churches. Light crystal medallions such as these assist the clergy in their healing prayers. And yeah, increases the healing potency of high potions by 25%. Meh, I don't care. All right, Dalamilton. There's also a new letter. Oh yeah, I saw that. I'll read it when we get back.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
They're saying Drake's Fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. We don't know for sure. It could have just been a tremor.
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friend's pockets might be.
Here, you. Listen, I've got this theory. The Fallen, I don't think they all fell. Some of them are still living among us. You could be one of them. I could be one of them.
In hand?
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
That's our man.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck. It's a wonder the Republic tolerates the existence of the bandit's bed. You would have thought a few dozen good men might put an end to the problem.
Wow.
Again, what commander would want to march his troop into the Valcroy?
740. I just noticed this is Y. Yards, I guess? It's a ways away. Actually, it might be where that named Adamantoise was that I fought at the hunt one. We'll go check it out. Yep, that is pretty much exactly where it is. What's this? 50 gil. Not so exciting to pick up 50 gil when you're sitting on like 140,000 of it, but you know, it's something. Boom! This is the bandit's bed. Hello.
Got company. Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off.
Dang it. Hello. You like fire? Didn't save a whole lot for him, did I? Alright, let's see. We'll go with some fires. Oh no, I missed! Oh, that sucks.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Delamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield, and is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Well, that was strange. Why would Clive, out of nowhere, use the Wyvern name? Like, I don't think he's used that once since he was Wyvern. Weird. Anyways, we got this whetstone. Let's take it back to the Hideaway. Deliver the sundered whetstone to Blackthorn. Well, good. Maybe he'll just create an edge for me that takes down all my enemies in one hit.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
Sundered whetstone, a slab of rock quarried on the southern continent. Its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades forged from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite.
Whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
All right, maybe a new blade? Excalibur design draft. Oh, really? A diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword to rival that of a legendary king. Excalibur recipe unlocked. Oh, heck yeah.
Clive?
Use the forge.
What do you want?
Let's see. Excalibur. Oh, we're short a few wearite. We could probably buy that. Probably shouldn't have sold all those. But we have everything else. Excalibur. Though modern day plays such as the adventures of Sir Crandall have taken to embellishing the tale considerably, historians do agree that long ago the nations of Valisthea were, for a short time, united under a single king and his band of loyal knights. Whether or not he was indeed crowned upon drawing a sword from a stone is a matter still up for debate.
Anything else?
Alright, can I buy 15 wearite? I don't know if I can.
And what can I do for you? Going purse weighing you down?
Yes, I can.
It'd better all be here.
What do you need? What's that for you, dear?
Oops. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a big upgrade. I'll take it.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. That it?
Alright, we have Excalibur.
He cracked the crystal too.
Alright, I know that we had another letter. About the other day. I'll have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother, and you won't soon catch me doing the like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Sid I chose to follow all them years ago is gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he's talked his way into. But his legacy, that lives on, in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway, sure as the sky is blue. At least I think it's still blue, and as long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. Otto. Alright, so that was a whole bunch of stuff. And speaking of Otto, actually let me go check in with Goat really quick. I don't think he's got any more known quests, but we'll take a quick gander.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Ned told me she was building a ship.
Goat, you got anything?
How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Nope, he's all out.
Always something.
Alright, Otto. Hello.
Alright, Clive. Asterix. We'd finished sending half the Hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Make for the foredeck. She's not getting away. Obulus, what'd you see?
Obulus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obulus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
A request for assistance. My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle, Byron.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Okay, so the old hideaway? Oh, they buried him at the old hideaway. That makes sense. Well, I guess we have no other choice. I can't even stay here, which is kind of odd. So, to Sid's legacy. The dust long settled, little remains of the once bustling refuge many called home.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The Blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these.
So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Baklad Markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Baklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav?
Already on my way, Captain.
Be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
All right, time to make a decision. What mode are we doing? We doing arcade mode, or are we continuing the story? What would you guys like to see? Alright, the people have spoken. It shall be arcade mode. So we're going back to the Hideaway. We are going to go fight Kupka once more. Alright, we left off Drake's Fang. Beatdown mode it is. I guess so.
Are the beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us. With me, Torgal.
Yes.
Taken over the entire mine.
Oh, there's a couple left. Who's that over here? Hello.
So much for the men of the rock.
Yes.
Delicacy's finest.
Get over here. You get over here too. Yes. Let's see. Where do we go from here? Through here.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
Get down here. Get down. Get down here. Hold on, one more. Get down here. I said get down here. I said get down here. Oh my god! Why is this not working? Thank you. I hear something very big. Oh, or not. I hear something regular sized. Kaboom! Alright, here. Yeah, I already turned on the cutscene skipping, guys.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
Ravage him, Torgal. Nice. S again. Oh, big smash.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did it get in here?
I love how he said that like he snuck past any of them. Oh, that was a big explosion. I wasn't expecting it to hit me over there. Ow! Rude. Ow. Ow. Jeez. Alright, potion. No need to go too crazy here, although I guess we can just do this. Boom. Alright, use the potion there, not really a big deal. Especially since the potions aren't even gonna matter for the Titan fight, so I guess I could just use them like crazy.
Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the mother crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it. What the hell?
With me,
Oh, jeez. I don't know what I was doing there. That was terrible. Oh, pain. Oh, that was a bad dodge.
Get him!
Ooh, look at that stagger. $26,000? Not bad. The Undertaker vanquished.
Did the orcs do this too?
Well, there's kind of optional fights over here, but I may as well get it. If I'm gonna get a score, I may as well get the best one I can. Ravage.
What the hell is going on?
Actually, you know, it's
Are these things here for me?
Keep
going. For him.
Oh, he's casting bravery. That's not very nice. Get over here. Wait, did I not finish him? Here, die.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Leg 10. Get me out of that crap. Oh, that was a weak one. Oh, counter. S again. This way? Or is this where it came from? This might be where it came from. I can't remember now. I guess we'll follow it. Is this where it came from? Oh yeah, that's totally where it came from. Dang it! If I can just jump
He's in
over.
the sanctuary.
Nope.
I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I went the wrong way again.
Just what I needed.
You two, get over here. Oh, boom! That was a lot of points. That was a lot of points.
Better be the last of them.
Yes. Titan's here and he's jacked. Rude. Beat him up! I wonder if my ring still works here. I assume it does. Get wrecked, Titan. $639,000 damage. Oh! Alright, so I should be shooting him.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
You gonna time this game's fight in sandwiches? Oh, that fight's epic. That's a 3 sandwich fight at least.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Oh, noes! Oh, he kicked me! He like soccer kicked me. What was that? Hey! Rude. Staggered. Finish the job. Finish the job. Kaboom. Oh, didn't quite get there. Right here, right here, right here. Oh. Oh, that didn't feel good. Titan, you fool! You skipped leg day. You never skip leg day. I love his little magic burst. That's so cool. Oh! Man, I suck at avoiding that. I'm gonna use a firelight. Fight! Did that actually hit me? I did my little shield thing. Seems like it hit me. I don't know. Oh, I dodged it. Staggered. Whoa! How'd that hit me? I dodged it. Oh, whatever. Firelight. Oh, that's a good hit. No, wait, you're not hitting him there. Ah, fail. Ooh, got her in time. Charge shot! Right in the neck. Oh no! Not the backhand! Oh, jeez. Lay into him. We've almost got him. We're almost through his 5 billion health. Here we go! Oh, it got me. Dang it.
Heads up, Hugo.
Seven precision dodges in a row. Make it 8. Ah, he got me. Whoa! Oh, he got me with that one. Ow! Almost got him staggered. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Ooh, that was some good damage. The hour-long fight is complete. That fight is so long. My score was 4.1 million. I'll actually make that 4.26 million. What do we get? Chain to combo for 8 or more seconds. Executed magic burst 100 times. Thoroughly exploited the Undertaker's vulnerability. Suffered no damage during entire battle. Landed 10 attacks or shots immediately following a precision dodge. Attacks without pause for the duration of the stage's battles. Defeated 4 enemies simultaneously. Increased damage multiplier to 1.5 times while an enemy was staggered. Dealt massive damage while semi-primed. Parried an attack. Executed a precision dodge 30 times. Delivered a punishing blow to 15 enemies. Landed a total of 10 blind justice strikes. Killed the target with Deadly Embrace, drew 10 enemies to your position using Deadly Embrace, and landed a combined total of 10 shift strikes and shift shots. Oof, that took a while. But another S has been acquired. Alrighty, so we're making our way to Baklad, but wait, not quite. The state of the realm or whatever has updated.
We need to find a way into Drake's tail, and we will. Together this time.
Which FF game was my favorite? I don't know, probably 7.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Ah, my favorite pupil. Allow me to educate you.
The Grand Cast. To Baklad and beyond. Only one Mother Crystal remains standing in Storm, Drake's Tail, and the Crystalline Dominion. And with the truce between the gathered armies of Sanbreque and Dhalmekia yet straining, the only way that one without proof of one's allegiance to the Holy Throne might enter this most heavily guarded corner of the Empire is by riding the trade caravan from the Baklad Markets. And the situation map.
Understand one's place in the world.
Visit to Sid's grave. Clive visits the ruins of Sid's hideaway to offer a prayer for his fallen friends before he and Jill depart to destroy the last Mother Crystal in Storm. First, they make their way to the Baklad Markets.
Very good.
All right. So, what is that? Leitney's Cleft. A narrow pass through otherwise impassable mountains, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. Oh, have a good one, Steven. Thanks for stopping by. Onward.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Torgal, best boy. What's this? If that connects to the places we've been.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Nice view of Drake's Fang. I will say this, though. The way they've set up their world makes it feel much smaller to me. Like, I think about the size of 15, and I think about the perceived size of this game, and it just feels smaller. Like, it's definitely smaller in terms of what you can explore, but then it even feels smaller because like all the landmarks are so close together. Like, wait, I'm almost to the Crystalline Dominion and I can still see Drake's Fang? It's not very big. Alright, it's a side quest.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Jonaz the Sellsword.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Well, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Get cart. Help them deal with the bandits? I suppose he's right.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Baklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
You'll be doing Baklad a favor if you can clear out that pass. Why, I dare say they'll give you a hero's welcome.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look lively, you lot. Got guests.
These must be our bandits.
Get him, boy! Guess I didn't have as much ready as I was hoping. Oh well. 22,000? That's not bad considering what I had. It was like nothing. Oh, whoops. Screw that one up. Enemy slain.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
I get the shinies? I saw some shinies lying around when I approached. Maybe I picked them up during the fight. Hmm. Nothing back here? Nope. Okay. I found your cart.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
We're just gonna let that slide, apparently. They might have killed the merchant. Who knows? Okay, just gonna let that slide, I guess.
Look at them all. I thought the bastards would have eaten a lot by now.
Well, we won't be going hungry, that's for sure. You've had your reward and you're not getting any more. Now piss off.
Okay. We could have done something about that, Clive, just saying.
I see the Dalnecks lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
Shiny! Right, what was the other one? Oh, just goes around. Alright, looks like we got some fallen Jedi, I like to call them. Hello, Jedi. Not much. Not much for a Jedi. I'm disappointed. Did you go to the Cal Kestis School of Jediism?
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominants and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Baklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Come on, Dion, you should have
Baklad
drop
Markets
clicked
to
her.
the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Drop kick her, Dion. That's such a cool view. Three desert roses. I do hope that Clive kills her, though.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Helgaru. What a name. Alright, what do we have back here? A shiny. I think technically this is the main trade route we were supposed to be ignoring, but here we are.
They've closed the road to Randalar.
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
Oh, I'm done for. If I can't get these goods to Randalar, how will I pay for my bread?
You'll just have to beg for it, like everyone else fleeing the fall of the Fang. The whole world's gone to hell.
Oh, chest here. They're just gonna let me take it? Alright. Thanks.
If you haven't got a pass, you're not getting through. Please, I'm begging you.
I wonder what would have made a crater like that. I don't think Titan managed a crater that big. Maybe he did. I guess technically me.
How much further to go? Good. I've had my fill of life without magic, if you can call it life. The sooner I can fill my flask from a crystal like a civilized adult, the better.
We got bones for you. Yummy bones, Torgal. Hopefully they're up to snuff. They're not elders. But you gotta eat something, boy. Oh, that's gonna be so much damage that high up. Oh, I missed though. An ancient sword. I assume that's not as good as my Excalibur, and if it is, I'm gonna be upset about that. Ancient sword, not as good. A marked lack of weapons left from the Age of the Fallen could either suggest theirs was a society in which peace prevailed, or one in which those in power were unable to be contested. Those few weapons that do remain are found to be extremely lightweight and nigh indestructible, but unfortunately impossible to duplicate in modern-day forges. Oh, it wasn't that anyway. What the heck? It didn't work. Huh. Slightly ominous cave. I'm gonna guess this is part of a future hunt. Or perhaps a quest, but I'm guessing hunt.
Time to fight.
Dang it. Oh, cleaved him. Oh, and I have almost leveled up. Very close. What's this shiny? 3 sharp fangs. Dang it, I keep doing that. I knock it away from my combo, and then the wings don't quite reach.
We're nearly at the markets. I'll get you something to drink there, all right?
If we can afford a new crystal.
Take that, nature.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the Crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
Hey, rude. Level up. Well, 38. That was quick. Yeah, freaking dominated. Alright, what's this? 6 desert roses? The Baklad Markets.
Baklad. Finally.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The Crystalline Dominion is our only chance.
I know, but the checkpoint.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
That's that then. No trader's pass. No passage.
Porter for hire. The best service at the best price. Others will carry off your fortune. I'll just carry your goods.
What do you think, girl? Is it time we took to the Crystal Road ourselves?
I guess this is their stables. Ooh, chest back here. Anything good? Bloody hides. Bleh.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
I am hurrying, my lord. Bloody Crimson Caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Porters for hire. The caravans may bleed you dry. Uldric may drink you dry. We'll get your goods home and dry for cheap. And another chest. Hey, orchestrion roll. Nice.
I hear the brothers found another victim. Can you believe it?
I believe it, all right. What's that? The third this month?
The brothers? It's not the guys I helped, is it? Dispassionate sellsword.
Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Leitney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why is that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Baklad? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
I really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
So easily manipulated, Clive. We had our chance. We had our chance.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
Oh, another chest. Sharp fangs. And what's up here? Nothing. Alright, where am I? Over here is a merchant. Who's this? Wealthy merchant.
I wish to engage the Crimson Caravan services. Where's the proprietress?
She's otherwise engaged at present, my lord. Come back later.
Merchant.
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait.
Betrayal orchestrion roll. That'll run me 20,000. Why is this one cheaper?
You've a discerning eye.
That's weird. We could sell that ancient sword. I suppose we may as well.
Just what I was looking for.
And the enhancer +1.
You're sure you don't need it? May Gilbert smile upon you.
There was a sign behind that lady. This one over here. Oh, you're right. The Wheel and Crescent invites all traders and travelers, weary of foot, parched of throat, and light of belly, to rest a while within our premises. No bearers in the snug.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
And nasty. Let me, my lord. You won't regret it.
Peaches and pears,
beets and beans.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. You're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go in and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Come taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
Wait, where'd I come from? I guess I came from back here? Oh, that's good.
An excellent choice, my lord.
It's at the Goots in a minute. Gossip monger.
Did you hear about the Empire's Black Shields? Apparently they've been going around Imperial lands stringing up bearers.
What a waste!
Juicy pears. Slake your thirst without a crystal.
Caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass, you'll be on your way.
Come on, come all!
Is this guy trying to
Anything of
steal?
this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Stall holder.
Go and bother someone else, will you? I've got my trader's pass and I'll be leaving as soon as I'm able. If I stay here much longer, I'll end up no better off than those poor sods by the gates.
Remember when half the people coming through here were traders from the Empire?
Aye. Now not even our own want to stick around.
Let us through!
Gatekeeper.
Have you got a trader's pass? No? Then fuck off.
Not very nice.
Come taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
Alright, Goots.
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice, my lord.
Oh, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Baklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Go to the Crimson Caravans and ask for the owner. It's the place with the red chocobo on the sign. Big red chocobo.
Thank you, Goots.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo then.
And the other on our purses.
Jug of snake spit for the road? It'll keep you warm.
Snake spit? No, I think I'm good. That sounds terrible.
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for a branded who can't even fill my cup.
We just have to see the injustices of this world and keep on marching. Oh, I thought it was her. Alright, well, here's the red chocobo. Where was it? Here's the red chocobo.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Baklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners. And yet, none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and two birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Wow, really easy to get her seal.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Quest accepted to catch a thief. Speak with the furniture maker.
Out of my sight, wretch.
Am I sleepy? Not at all.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
Have a word with the fishmonger back there by the gate. She's been looking into who the culprits might be.
Alright, fishmonger then.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different then.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Me to the Dominion.
Oh, easy.
Come, taste my
Children are always so forthcoming.
I'll take the large one.
A brusque boy.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
I picked a hole in my pocket once. Is that bad too?
Clive introducing the kids to crime. Anxious girl.
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job. Doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
He'll probably be by the tents. You won't hurt him, will you?
Didn't even respond.
Come on, come on!
Just stared at her.
Peaches and pears.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
That's that then.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
Apparently we're gonna give him a huge head start.
Can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Chocobo Tamer.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the Chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
The Chocobo pen's back there. I don't know if it's the same lad who stole from you, but that's where he was headed.
Oh, shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots, what are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Baklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hans is a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Quest complete! To catch a thief.
Oh, where is it?
I'm sorry.
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Baklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Lateney's Cleft.
To Lateney's Cleft, then?
I already know where they are. I've been there.
Lateney's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
It looked like they were about to turn into Lateney's Cleft before they spotted me.
You can do it, Clive!
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
That's that then.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The Crystalline Dominion.
The Steps of the Forgotten. Already the shinies over here are back.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have told me here.
I win. Oh, he lived. I got him. Oh, Jill's got him.
I doubt these are the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
Good job, team.
We got company! That's the lot.
Here, you come over here. Over here. And boom!
soldiers.
Fewer now.
Maybe it's not where I thought. Wait, have I been here?
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Hi, guys.
It's that guard from Baklad. Kill him.
Oops.
Kill them all.
Get out of the way. Dang it, I did that a little too early. Hit him up, Torgal.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and, be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
And then he runs off with all the goods.
Goots's pass will be in here somewhere. It might take a while to find it, though. You should go back to Baklad and give my sister the good news.
We get to her. She's like, brother? I don't have a brother. Guess we could have rode a chocobo, but too late now. Clive gets exercise in the scorching heat.
Daddy.
Clive, how goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goods' pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
I got a seal from both of them?
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
Seal joined. The 2 emblems are joined to form the color and compass.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots' pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
Quest complete. Blood from the stones. We got the Trader's Pass. The raised letters upon this square of burnished bronze read, "By order of the Board of Delegates is the bearer of this token bestowed all rights and permissions merited, a Dominion merchant." We got the Breath of Lightning, which reduces thunderstorm cooldown by 2.7 seconds, and a meteorite.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Something I can help you with?
Ask about Eloise.
Why, I am what you see.
The proprietress of the Crimson Caravans, the best known and best trusted porterage firm in Baklad. There are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for 2 reasons. We're reliable and we don't ask questions. Our wagons stand ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, be that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people.
It can be a risky business.
But what we make from moving the former, we spend on improving our ability to transport the latter. You might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement. Ask about the Baklad Markets.
This being a border town.
Merchants often stop in on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic. And the locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties. or specialties before they leave, and lightening their purses in the process. But what if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why, then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
Or at least, it did.
Lately, most passers-through journey to the Dominion in search of a safe haven rather than a tidy profit. And who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce, after all. Ask about the children.
Don't worry about Hansa and the others.
They will be safe with us. But there will be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in their desperation to survive. Especially if the cast stones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that that doesn't happen.
Best of luck.
The friends and family price, 9 million.
Clive.
Ask about Theodore. If my sister is the smiling face of the Crimson Caravans, then I am the scowl. She brings in the customers, I scare off those who'd prey on them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Eloise always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather, my fists. And there are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold, and I need to keep my skills well honed. Ask about the Baklad checkpoint. Half of the wagons that come through Baklad nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gate, where their cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through! We can't live without magic! They'll give us new crystals! In Twinside.
Fools, the lot of them.
If they love magic so much, they should have tried being born a bearer. Ask about the cast stones.
Criminals and cowards.
Who bullied the desperate and the dispossessed into doing their bidding. And all so they could keep their own hands clean. It's no wonder it took me a while to track them down. If it hadn't been for you and Jill, I might never have found them. Still less, brought them to justice.
So thank you.
I'd offer you a share in the spoils if it didn't all belong to other people.
May luck go with you.
Alrighty. Oh, and we got side quests that have opened up. I think this is a good spot to go ahead and save. Alright. If we take a look... Oh, wow, there's 3 side quests that popped up. So we got some side questage to do at the start of the next stream, and then we'll be continuing the story, heading into the Crystalline Dominion, and maybe taking down their big old mother crystal. We'll see. Anyways, upcoming streams tomorrow night. I'll be playing GTA Online, and we'll be back here on Sunday for more Final Fantasy 16. Thank you all for coming. Hope you had fun, and I will see you all next time.